Hey, how is everybody today? There should be audio. Can you hear me? Hello, I think there should be audio. Oh, okay. Seems like we're a little bit lagged right now, too. I'm doing good. How are you? It seems YouTube has changed the streaming setup. I want to get a link to the video so I can post it on Twitter, let people know I'm live, but it's not showing up on my, Ah, there we go. Finally. It wasn't showing up on my channel for a little bit there. Alright, let me just tweet this out. Alright, I think we'll be good now. Hey, Poe. Ugh, my windows are all out of whack right now. Gotta get everything sorted again. Okay, so today I'm gonna play a couple of Tales games. This is probably gonna take me all day because can't forget that. Hello. Um, so yeah, this is probably gonna take a while, especially with Tales Adventure. So I'm gonna start off with Tales Sky Patrol. So that's a Game Gear game that never got released outside of Japan. And after that, I'm going to play Tales Adventure, which it did get a worldwide release. It's kind of I guess you might call it a Metroidvania sort of thing. But yeah, I've been looking forward to playing that one again. So I'm glad I finally have a chance, and hope you're all gonna enjoy having a look at it. I'll be playing a version that was modified by a fan to work on the Master System, so the screen resolution will be bigger. It there'll be a few changes in there from the original, including stuff to take advantage of the screen resolution or to fix for the screen resolution and to fix for the color depth difference between the Master System and the Game Gear. Doing good, Silver. How are you? All right, just about set up. I've already got this running in Kega, so let's get it going. Hey, Retro. Alright, so yeah, again, we're starting with Tails Sky Patrol. This one is not a traditional Sonic game. All of the time, basically, you're spent flying as Tails, and you have a ring that you use for an attack or to grab onto things. Yeah, you can see here in the demo. I've played this a couple of times. I think I may have beaten it once. And as with all of my streams, I'm going for beating it this time too. I don't think there's anything extra that you do to get 100%, so I'll just be going through to clear it. I'm doing good, Saturn. How are you? Is it? Okay, I'll fix that. Is this better? Let me try my little mumbling here. So that looks like it's good with the levels. So hopefully, okay. Ooh, I forgot to plug in my controller. I want to be using that right now. Give me just a moment. Everything's having a little bit of trouble right now. I have to restart Kega because it won't see the controller otherwise. Alright, we should be good now. Ah, the controller's still not working. Alright, here we go. So we're starting off with a little bit of a training level here just to get used to how Tails flies and controls. Yeah, these are some nice graphics. I mentioned it on a previous stream. I don't think this was originally a Tails game. I saw an article somewhere with some some images of a prototype of this, and one in particular had Tails up against the final boss, who was not Wendy Witchcraft, but someone who appeared to be Pete from Mickey Mouse's stuff, and that would seem to indicate that this was going to originally be a Mickey Mouse game. Mickey got changed to Tails first, it seems, and I'm just doing terrible at the... Let's see, is there a limited number of continues, or can I just keep going? Well, anyway, Tails was put in place of Mickey, and it seems that there was just like a process with getting everything else switched over, and in between the time they changed Mickey to Tails and Pete, sorry, Pete to Windy Witchcraft, then they had then just been sending out pictures to magazines and stuff, but something else that leads me to believe that it was actually Mickey Mouse related is that the collectibles that you can see here, you've got gym collectibles, and then you've got these candies for health, and that's a staple in Disney games, where you have where you collect gems for points and candy or other sweets for health. Yeah, which cart? I'm sorry. Well, it was rather abrupt. So when you get hit, you spin out. You lose a little bit of your flight timer, I think. You spin out, but you have some time to push the jump button repeatedly to try and catch yourself before you hit the ground or a wall or something. You've got to watch out for that thing flipping around, because if you run into it while it's sideways, it'll act like a wall. Ah. Well, yeah, I think that's a reason that it would make sense to leave him in for Tails too, because that's one of his official things. He likes mint candy. That's been part of it for a long time. I don't know when it was first introduced, especially in Japan, but I do know that it was part of his profile in Sonic Jam. So that's his favorite thing, is mint candies. Ah. Ah. I don't think I realized you could switch the direction of that thing. I'll play some of the modern stuff. For the moment, I'm going to play all of the classic stuff, and I might switch over to another series for a little while, but if I do, I will come back to more modern Sonic stuff. Like yeah, I think next up will be Adventure. I missed that message, but yeah, this does look a lot better than Sonic Blast. Ah, yeah, and speaking of missed messages, I wish I had a Game Gear with a video output mod. What I'd like, I think what I'd like to have is one of those Game Gears that's been modded into a home console. I actually have one that has some kind of damage on it. I'm not entirely sure. It could just be the screen, and if that's the case, then maybe I could mod that into a console. Does this game count as just shmup? I don't know. I think it would be a loose definition of shmup to apply, but maybe. Mup. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, the audio issues. I'm constantly trying to find a good balance for the audio between the game audio, my voice, and not catching any feedback or ambience. So it seems that I have infinite continues, but each one will make me restart the level entirely. So I've got to be careful not to use them. So if you couldn't tell from that interaction right there, it's the ring that has collision with everything from the gimmicks to the items, and Tails will just pass right through it. So if you've thrown the ring, you won't grab onto something, and you kind of need to make use of that occasionally so that you can bypass some of those bars, like this one right here. There was one earlier where there was one on the outside, then there was some candy, and another one that would send you backwards. So to get the candy, you would have to come close to the first bar, and then swing the ring so that you could bypass it, and then you would grab onto that other one like that. Just like incidentally another setup, just like it comes up when I'm talking about it. Just had to try it. These switches here, I think when you flip it, it closes off the path that you're currently on and makes you have to go to the other one. I think that is interesting, the sort of connection between this game and Tails Adventure with the dummy rings in 06. I actually wanted to bring some more of Tails Adventure back myself when I was coming up with the updates for... So yeah, you see I swing out my ring, and since I don't have it with me, I can't grab onto the bars that'll send me up to avoid that. But when I was trying to come up with some more unique character moves for Sonic Mega Mix, I decided that I would base Tails on Tails Adventure, so I gave him I gave him bomb throwing ability and also the remote robot. I think I showed that off in a stream. It may have been a couple of years ago. I think the bombs are implemented about as much as they can be. The remote robot, that still needed graphics. So there was like a placeholder ring there. And it didn't really have any real functionality yet, but you could spawn it and move it around. Yeah, that version never got released. That stuff was happening. I had to let go. That stuff was happening after the last release we made, and it never got far enough along for an actual release. So it's gonna have to wait until I have the spare time to actually clean up the build, like I had mentioned in on my Twitter and my Tumblr before. Hey, Zero. Ah! I don't know how many of the people who I have watching me now would have seen it. It was the stream I did was a lead up to the Sonic hacking contest. I think maybe 2 years ago. But I can run it on stream again if my current viewers are interested in having a look at it. Do I like these sprites for Tails? They're pretty good. All right, for anybody who was around to see that stream during the before the Sonic hacking contest a couple of years ago, I've just been so busy for quite a while now, and I just haven't had time to do any updates to Megamix. So for anyone who's seen any of that, there won't be anything new. But if you're like desperate for some Megamix, you can watch me mess around with it again a little bit. Ah, boss, finally. Ah. I'm gonna run out of flight power. No! Oh, I gotta start the level over again. Well, Sonic 3 Tails doesn't look exactly like Sonic 2 Tails. He's actually got a few shading updates. But otherwise the sprite design is the Sonic 2 design. So on that subject, I have, oh, so this is what I was talking about before. I actually have a birthday coming up. It's going to be on, next Tuesday, on the 11th. and I was thinking of potentially running a stream that Monday as a kind of countdown sort of thing to my birthday, and on that stream I could play some of my own stuff, show off some older things like older builds of Project Metrics, some of my mods, some of the Megamix stuff, if that would be something people would want to see. Oh, I didn't even notice I was running out of flight power. That seems like a pretty popular idea. Then, yeah, I will, oh. Ah. I will look forward to trying to get that set up. In that case, I don't think I'll be streaming on Sunday. But, that is the Sunday immediately preceding the Monday that I will be streaming. Is it weird that I'm playing this at the same time? No, not really. It is hard. This is gonna run me, This is gonna run me into the time of day after sundown before I even get to Tails Adventure. Yeah, I'm the kind of person who doesn't like to start from near the beginning with only one life left, because then I'm going to be sent back anyway. I actually completely forgot about that. You can do this to make the ring not collide with stuff too. So that's just holding down the jump button. So you'll pass right through stuff. I did make it to the boss once. I'm gonna make it again. Oh. As long as I don't waste time and run out of flight. Oh yeah, 0 lives. Oh, I have just suddenly lost the ability to time against those things now. I think I've got to take as much advantage as I can of the forward-moving gimmicks as I can. Candy. Oh, I think I missed some up there, too. Ah, no, no, no. I got a little bit greedy with the speed. No. Oh. I can't tell if this is just if this is hard or if it's just me. That was close. Oh, there was candy down there. No, it doesn't. Okay, I think, yeah, that opened the door. That's probably going to be a big help. Oh! I didn't even realize I could run into that. Looks like the switches stay pulled. Vertebreaker Sky Patrol. Oh! It's a lot to remember here. Okay. So don't... Ah! I might start using save states. What was that sound? Did I get a 1-up? Ah. So I do remember this time, right after I get flung by that, speed booster, I have to not do anything. Don't touch any of the directional buttons, don't touch the jump button. I panicked and hit up right at the end of that because it looked like it was going to put me just off of it, and I'm not sure if maybe it would have. I knew better than to stay on that one that time. Ooh. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. Do I have to make these bombs hit him? Oh. Okay, I have to pick him up and throw him at him. Throwing it. Just throwing it doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, and spinning the ring doesn't, it just lets go of it. There we go. I can throw him into stuff too, I think. I forgot you can pick him up. How did I run out of flight so fast? Slam him into stuff. Okay. Just grab him and smack him against the walls. This is brutal. Oh. Yeah, all those close calls. Was that a skeleton? I barely saw it before it exploded. Ah, passed right by a 1-up. I fell right in the hole. Have I played this one before? Yeah, I have played it before. I've played it a few times, like a single-digit number of times, and I think I have beaten it once. You wouldn't be able to tell from how I'm playing right now, but, Am I familiar with Project 06? I am, and I think that's... yeah, I think there's only one of its kind, so so if that's the case, then I have tried it, too. And I thought it was coming along pretty nicely. So the ring wasn't hitting where I was going to be. That's weird. I'm interested to see how it turns out. Ah, no. Ooh. Did the, yeah, my last checkpoint didn't have much flight left to begin with. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll find some candy. Candy! Candy! There it is. Alright. What are those? Mm. So I'm not crazy, right? The music did change somewhere a little earlier in the level? Ah! Okay, so he's just gonna shoot at me. This one's gonna be a little bit difficult. Candy! I wonder if this is a constantly repeating pattern. Alright, I think I've got to stun him to catch up. I sacrifice that candy. Definitely can't miss the next one. Oh, I got him finally. Doesn't really look like an island, it looks more like an airship. Psh. Ah! I have to avoid the impulse to just fling the ring all over the place. Keep missing things. That is hilarious. What is he doing with them? Where's he taking them? Sometimes you gotta be a little strategic with when you start flying again. Oh, okay. No contact damage on that. That's good. Weird, but good for me. I probably could have used that candy. I think that was a 1-up. Vertebreaker reference. Yeah, I actually don't know what Tails' motivation for this is. I'm not sure if I've ever actually read the story. Here we go. Back here. She teleports. Wow, there's hardly any room to throw into anything around here. This one's pretty difficult, it seems. You get out in front without getting hit. And you drop them after a short period. There's just not enough stuff around here to throw the boss into. Seems like the candy keeps respawning in this one. Okay, no, it's not respawning. I have to find another one. I need it now. Ah. That's the end of it. What did I get hit by that time? Oh, of course she went exactly the opposite way. I think what I need to do is catch an upward or downward angle and then immediately move in the opposite direction so that I don't, like, run right into her. Ah! There's one. Okay. Two. Got to find another candy. Ugh. Tails is just like munching down all of these candies to keep flying. He's gonna have a severe crash at the end of the game. You can send those back? Alright, let's... Maybe I'll have better luck sending the kisses back. Or that'll work. I guess every hit counts just a tiny little bit. It's Carnival Night Zone. Or Casino Night Zone. I remember this song, but not this level. Yeah, that's practically the same background as Casino Night Zone. That wasn't really fair. Alright, I know that wall. Oh, those chompers are back. Oh, you can blow up the cannons. Let's see, there's got to be something good down. Yeah. So, ah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was taken directly from Sonic 2. If this was changed over from a Mickey game, they probably didn't have a lot of time to rebrand it. So. Had to remember that. Apparently I didn't remember that. I think it may not be possible to get that one up after coming off the speed booster. Ah. There's too many appearing blocks in this level. I'm not even gonna try to get ahead of these. Ah! go a little too late. Just missed it anyway. It's weird how much trouble I had with level 1, but then level 2 and 3 weren't so bad, and now I'm just back to total sucking. Yeah, the music could stand to be a little bit better. I'll put myself in a situation here. Did I just fly right into the wall? Huh. Alright, that seems to be the superior way to get out of that problem. Alright, I don't want to go up. I don't want to get where they're going to appear. Apparently I do want to go up a little bit. that was a lot to deal with all at once. Oh. That's a better spot for a checkpoint. What do you guys think? That's ridiculous. I don't think the lower path is good. Ah! It's very unforgiving with the health placements. Oh good, there's the candy down there. Like, a small one. Ah. I'm not gonna make it. What? There's candy in there. How am I supposed to get that? Oh! Ooh. I didn't notice that. The stage clear music for Blast being an unused song from Triple Trouble. Ugh. That's just unreasonable right there. I hit the wrong button. Keep smacking her around. Oh. Almost able to cheese that one. That's the end, I think. Speaking of Miserabelle, I did play Castle of Illusion. And if I did beat this once before, it's been so long I don't remember the ending. The way this started off, I thought it was going to take much longer to beat it too. It actually didn't take that long. Oh, let's see if this one does it too. You find Twig. And you. And you. No, I don't think it was the programming as much as it was the level layout. The programming seemed mostly fine. Alright, so that was Tales of Sky Patrol. Started out rough, got eased up a little bit in the middle, got pretty rough at the end again too, and then the final boss turned out to be complete cheese. Alright, so now it's time to move on to Tails Adventure, and I'm going to be running that on my Genesis since it's a Master System game. So let's get that all started up. And using the Mega EverDrive again. Alright, I've got to play this on an entirely different monitor. So far looking pretty good. And we have a bunch of people just like come and randomly set Tails' island on fire. I always thought this was a little weird. That's the first boss. That's just the first boss. But they make a big deal out of it in the end of the overall game intro. Okay, so one of the differences you can see here is instead of continue, where you can put in a password, it has the word load, where they've actually made this game where it can save your progress. So that would be where you would load it back when you restart the game. They don't have a different demo. I think most people call it Tails Adventure. So there's like a disparity between regions for the story on this game. In the West, in general, this game came out at the same time as Sonic Labyrinth. So in the West, they explained Sonic's absence in this game and Tails' absence in Labyrinth by saying that these two games happen simultaneously, whereas according to the Japanese story for this game, it happened before Tails even met Sonic. Sure, what do you think I should play? And then you can see, this used to say Cont, C-O-N-T. Hope YouTube doesn't flag that. But now they changed it to save, so all you gotta do is click it once, and then, yeah, your game gets saved. Ooh, yeah. I would like to play both of those games. So here in Tails' house, we get to equip various items that you can pick up throughout the game. You can carry 4 of them at a time with you. You only start with the regular bomb. And then there's the dock, which will be useful later. You gotta get a special item for that. So there's really nothing else to do in there right now. So we go to the first level, Poloi Forest. I only recently realized that it's Poloi. I used to think it was said Polly. And it's the side. Alright, so the side of the screen, you exit by going back to the left. So the trigger for that, excuse me, the trigger for that just seems to not have been moved along with the screen widening, but that's fine. So Tails doesn't work like in a regular Sonic game. He's more of a regular traditional platformer, and his attack is actually to throw bombs. For whatever reason, there are a bunch of ducks around here causing him trouble. These are the Battlebird Armada, and actually, yeah, I think they're here because they found out there are Chaos Emeralds on this island, so they're trying to get them. And Tails was just here minding his own business. So in this game, his flight depends on how much, or how many Chaos Emeralds you picked up so far. Right now I haven't picked up any, so he has a very short flight bar. You can see it appear whenever I actually start flight. So to be able to get to places like this, you need to pick up some of the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, Dynamite Heady is pretty hard. I like it for that reason, though. If I do... So here's one of the places where you're going to need a different item. One of the kinds of bombs you can get is napalm, and that will burn through this brush here. Which I think looks a little bit less prominent on the Master System version, probably because of the reduced colors, since the Game Gear is able to display more. And then the health system here is you have a certain number, certain maximum number of rings that you can carry, which is also based on how many Chaos Emeralds you've picked up. And whenever you take a hit, you just lose 1 ring, but you can get them back from the enemies. And then there's some other hazards, like the wind here. The wind will keep you from flying in this area, or if you're at the bottom, you can just go, like, right back up. The springs in this game, you can push them, which you kind of have to do to get around certain places. Let's see, there's a bug with the spring. I wonder if I can trigger it. Yeah. So if you push the spring and immediately press the opposite direction, you'll move away from it, but you'll still be pushing it. Or rather, you'll pull it with you. You can do a push too if you do it right. There's another air current right here. Ah! The respawn distance is a little too short for some of this. I was sure there was a wind current there. So now onto area 2. That down there is one of the items that you can get. Don't remember exactly what item it is. I have an idea which item it is. Or, well, maybe that might be one I can't even get to right now. There's a air current here. Yeah. So this small hole right here, Tails can't fit in it, but one of his items can. So I think that's how you would get the item I saw at the beginning of the area. Ah, come on. So the air current forces you to actually make that jump. Another item. It's kind of kamikaze. I have a 6-button Genesis controller. It's an off-brand one. It's called a ProPad 6. Oh yeah, his idle animation here. It's a little different. Not quite sure what exactly he's doing. Guess he's digging around looking for something. But with this controller, you can set certain buttons to be rapid fire, and you can set some of the buttons to represent button combinations. It's pretty much for making stuff like fighting game combos easier. But that's not even why I got it. Alright, our first item, right through here. I think it's a Chaos Emerald. Yep. Looks like the red one. So you can see they serve as kind of a level up. I'm now up to a maximum of 20 rings that I can carry, and I also have a slightly longer flight timer. What controller would I recommend for 2D and 3D games? Is this supposed to be a Sonicvania? I did say earlier in the stream that I guess that it would be called... Oh, boss. That I guess it would be called a sort of Metroidvania. Although, I'm not really clear why Metroidvanias are called Metroidvanias, because Metroid was the very first game to ever play in that fashion. And when Castlevania did it later, it was copying the formula, so I don't exactly understand why the term is Metroidvania rather than like just Metroid-like. Ah, remote robot. So now we can go back and pick up those other items. But I think if we leave here, that'll be a quicker way back. But yeah, Castlevania basically has its own formula when it's not doing the Metroid-like thing. Which is, that's just why that doesn't really make sense to me. Right, I need the napalm for that part. Oop! Nearly knocked my other controller off the desk. So the MSX Castlevania, that's actually something I don't really know much about. So maybe that would explain it. Right, and we can definitely get to this item now. So... oh, okay, I'm gonna have to use the pause button on the... Yeah, I gotta reach back to my Genesis every time I want to push the pause button and switch items. So, you press the pause button, and while you're paused, you can use left and right to change between the 4 items you're carrying. And right now I've selected the remote robot. This is one of the changes, too. The remote robot looked a lot more bird-like in... ooh, speed boots. Those ones will let you run fast for a short period. But yeah, originally the remote robot looked a lot more bird-like, and then when Archie did an adaptation of Tails' Adventure in the comic, they gave him a remote robot-like robot, but instead of calling it the remote robot and making it look kind of bird-like and kind of weird, they made it look a little more dog-like and called it T-Pup. So the person who made the most recent updates to this Master System port of Tails' Adventure decided to change the remote robot's graphics into the T-Pup. That one, I don't remember how I'm supposed to get to it. But it's probably more involved than just using the remote robot. Yeah, I can't get it from this side. I must have missed the entrance. Right, the napalm. Ah. Whew. So we still have that problem where if you're too close to the edge and you try to jump, sometimes it won't take. I wonder, load? Oh, you've got to be kidding. I didn't go back to the house and save, so I've got to start over. Fortunately, I wasn't very far into the game. Hmm. I don't know why, I just habitually do it all this way all the time. They do have an adapter to plug the Genesis controller into USB. There also is a controller made by Hyperkin that looks and feels exactly like a 6-button Genesis controller that is just USB. That's I have a couple of those. One of them I use. One of them Liz uses. Gonna be sad if I game over here again. None of them are dropping rings. Why, though? Well, I may get a refill when I pick this up. Alright, move on to the boss area. And once I take out the boss, I'm going to go back and save before I do anything else. So in this version, this boss has had a slight color change because of, I think it was just the author's preference. Alright, we're gonna go back and save. Okay, now I can go get the speed shoes again. And this time, well, it's like halfway through the level. I guess I'll decide by the time I get there whether I want to exit by going forward or backward. I actually don't know anything about the arc in the Archie comic that's about Tails' adventure. I hadn't been reading them for a while by the time that came up, so I'm pretty far behind. Ugh. So I just accidentally hit the recall button. Alright, rather than trying and failing to make that jump again repeatedly. Oh. I'll just go back to the beginning of the level, and that's how I'll exit. Ah. Alright, back home to save again. Now I can move on to the second part volcanic tunnel. In this section, I think it's going to start having some, let's see, if I want to get past that, I have to get rid of the mouse without blowing up those blocks. Is gonna be... Ooh, the hammer. So that I think lets me break large blocks. And since I only had 3 items, it should automatically be in my inventory. Over here to the left are some hard blocks. No? Okay, they looked a little different. I thought those were the hard blocks already. Stuff in the wall like that you'll want to check out for rings. Down to 10 rings already. Looks like another remote robot area. So the robot is completely immune to everything. The remote bomb is going to be something I need in here, so because I already have 4 items, it's not in my on-hand inventory. So before I'll be able to go anywhere that requires that, I'll have to leave here, go home, and equip it. Ah, there's... Yeah, I need the remote bomb to progress through that part. And you can see, yeah, it's not in my inventory because I filled it up with the shoes already. So I could switch back to the regular bomb and throw it through there, but it'll explode before it hits the part I need to break. Yep, I gotta leave. Yeah, there was a lot of care put into this conversion. I have to decide what I don't want. I haven't run into a situation to actually try out the hammer yet, but I think I'll need it less than anything else here. So the remote bomb is kind of a pain to use against enemies, so usually you'll want to keep the regular bomb or one of the other ones that explodes instantly. You know, with the Sonic, Knuckles, and Fang items, they should have had an aiming item for the hammer. This might get a little bit annoying having to switch back and forth like that. So it looks like the remote bomb still explodes on contact with enemies, just not on contact with the floor. And then obviously you can trigger it yourself whenever you want. Okay, here's some of the big blocks. You'll need a heavy bomb to take those out. And right now I don't think I want the remote one anymore. When I come back here after I get the big bomb, I will need to bring remote bombs with me. Ah. Alright. I disabled it just a little too soon. Do I prefer Miles or Tails? Well, I always call him Tails. Do I play the modern games? Yeah, I have played. I have played all of the games. Ah. Like, maybe not all of the mobile stuff, but, ooh, Green Chaos Emerald. So that's another level up. But, all of the mainline stuff, yeah, I played all of that. I think the remote robot might be able to knock this down. Nah. Yeah, that's the way through, so I'm gonna have to use the remote bomb again. So the last one I played was Forces, and, oh, there is a Poly Mountain. Okay, so there's Poloi Forest and Poly Mountain. Weird. But yeah, the last modern one I played was, Forces. I did beat it. I think there's more I could do for 100%, but I haven't done that yet. Oh, why did I come here? I gotta go save first. That's a very bad idea if I don't. I don't think regular bombs will do it here. Nope. Need the bigger bombs for that. I hope that wasn't anything important I skipped, because I don't think I can go back through those other blocks. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that's all that's in there is a rock. No, it's an item. The helmet's a weird one. It's just a giant helmet that you can hide under that protects you from projectiles. But yeah, you have it selected, and you don't have other stuff selected. So I'm gonna go back this way again. So this area, that area there, I don't think you, I don't think you're allowed to blow that up from this side. I think it might just be an exit. That's weird. I was pushing the button but not dropping a bomb. It's hard enough to get good timing on that without having to deal with the lag, the button not taking and the airflow. Ah, okay, you can get in there. Super glove, that lets you pick some stuff up, I think. Guy thinks he's Luigi. Alright, this is a place you can fall into. Can't go up from there, so if you fall in, you have to exit this way. Yeah. It's so bad. An interesting little section here. I guess it's just a little refill area. See, I came down this way. There's nothing there. Oof. Don't like them. This character is Speedy. He's, I think second in command, and basically acts kind of like a Metal Sonic sort of thing. Ha! I'm allowed to fly forever here. That's the animation for Tails' max flight power, and you can see the flight bar doesn't exist right now. Ah! Okay. He just gave me a Chaos Emerald. Alright, I'll take it. I got sent home, and here we go. The remote robot gets able to transform into the Sea Fox. Let's save. And I think the fact that it's done this may mean it wants me to actually go through the sea area, so I'll go ahead and start that up. I don't think I can go very far through here. Ah, yeah, I don't have any of the Sea Fox weapons yet, so I can't shoot, I can't charge. I wonder if I can actually get anywhere this way. So, am I crazy, or is this the same song as the water level from Triple Trouble? Nothing to really do over here. Just come in, shoot at you, and run away. Ah. Looks like I just have to tank the hits in this part. I don't remember having to do that though, but that may be the case. I need a special missile to be able to break the blocks above me. Ugh. I should be almost at the surface. Ah. This area isn't the one with that boat I have to blow up, is it? Because if it is, I have no way of doing that. Okay. So it leads into the lake. I can jump here, but I can't shoot anything yet, and I also need the charge item to be able to make high jumps. Yeah, so I won't be able to make it across that yet. So I just gotta leave. I don't think I have anything to let me go back to any of the existing levels and get a new item. So there must be another way I need to go through the lake. Well, before I do that, I don't think I have... I have the... Well, if I have that, why wasn't it equipped? Alright, I'll save with it equipped now. So I'm thinking I may need to go a different direction underwater and get to one of those other 3 islands. Ah. Last time I think I went up from this spot. So if I continue to the right... Yeah, okay, that is what I was supposed to do. Oops. Just... Better save, always save. Now that it's open, I shouldn't have to actually play through the boat area. So this water is another one of the things the author changed to improve the way it looks and make it match the rest of the graphics a little better. So Tails is a little too buoyant to actually go underwater in this game. Is Tails Adventure the best Game Gear game? One of the best at the very least. Huh, is this... Oh yeah, okay, that's just a wall. It kind of looks like something you can blow up with the bigger bomb. Ah! I came over here for 2 rings and I lost 2. As with all Game Gear games, for some reason Tails can't actually swim. It looks a little angry there. Alright, what do you get? Ah, the mine. That'll let me blow up stuff below the submarine. And I did see one path that would require that already. Sonic hasn't taught Tails how to drown yet. No, I guess not. And you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see a follow-up to Tails' Adventure that has slightly more traditional Sonic gameplay to it, but also still has the bomb throwing the remote robot, the searching for the other items and stuff. Which I guess just make it straight up Sonic Metroidvania. Aha! This, there may be a current in here that takes me somewhere, and it might be somewhere I don't want to go. So, oh. Huh, it's somewhere I've already been. Alright, so I got down into here, and the current took me over here. So where I am is probably preferable. Ah, wrong bone. Unless it's not, and I regret not keeping it when I get farther ahead. The switching isn't nearly as painful on the actual Game Gear since you have the button right beside you. It's like you just reach your thumb up just a little bit from the normal buttons. Looks like I'm going to need the remote bomb again. It won't go out far enough to get that other block. Okay, I can still get it. I don't know what this one is. Oh, napalm. So now I can go back to Poloi Forest and get that item that I saw at the beginning of the game. Probably a water current. There's another Game Gear game where you exit to the left. And for some reason you're going to the right. I don't think I'm going to want the remote bomb here because I think there's a boss. Huh. I don't remember this one being right here. Ah. I do not want to die. That wasn't fair. That passed right through his head. Alright, so I think I gotta play that entire level again. Let me just double check I don't have the napalm still. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta start over. You know, a little late bringing it up, but speaking of Metroidvania, I also should play the Metroid games on stream too. That's a good excuse to replay them. So, in that case, what do you guys think I should do with the first one? Should I play the NES one first, or should I just not and play Zero Mission? So it seems like there's a little bit of an exploit where if you want to go down one of the areas it doesn't want to let you go down, you can just get hit by an enemy and then fall through it. Ah! It's not fair to have that guy right below where the floor breaks. So the boss is just ahead. Can I beat it this time? I really don't know how to tell when it's gonna reach out. Very, very difficult to dodge all of this. Oh well, I got him. But it looks like you can double KO too. And the anti-air missile already. Okay. So every time you go back to your house, you also regain all of your health. I'm gonna go ahead and see what I can pick up using this. The Spark, that's another submarine weapon. remember right, there's another area where I need to use the napalm farther ahead. It's somewhere in this general area. There it is. Oh, that's a whole different, that's a whole different level. Alright. Oops. You know, why don't I go back out and save? I think Tails may need to see somebody about some of his issues. Grabbing people, slamming them into walls, blowing them up, setting fires. I'm gonna get to a point where there's a lot of switching that has to be done. Just back and forth between bombs to attack and using the remote robot. Huh. Another Chaos Emerald. That other item was just right over here, wasn't it? There it is. Ooh, triple bomb. Let's pull this back out of there. Okay, that's where it didn't want me flying up before, isn't it? Did I just see another remote robot area? I did. Hmm. Not sure what that's good for. Maybe not anything. Ah. That's probably just a ring up there. Yeah. I would need the remote bomb here, and then I need to immediately switch to the remote robot. Huh. Eh. Looks like there's a lot of stuff to get in this area. Alright, I guess that might just be like a preview for me to be able to look in there. Oh. Fall down there, I'll go out of the level. Spin Dash. So that item originally is called Sonic, and it has a picture of Sonic's face. And what it does is let you use the Spin Dash. So the author of this mod here has just changed it straight up to just say Spin Dash and show you the Spin Dash icon. proton torpedo. Another submarine thing. Alright, so I think that that's all this area was good for. Just a few bonus items. In that case, the best thing to do now is just leave. Yeah, I guess the next thing to do is go back to the lake. So I've got several things I can equip on the ship now. I will probably need... I'll go ahead and take both that and that. I don't remember specifically what the proton torpedo does. I'll go ahead and add the spark, and I'll replace the Vulcan cannon with the torpedo. Alright, so I'm still set on the second weapon slot. Oh, it's just a bigger torpedo. Okay. Hopefully there's no downside to that. Oh, you can... I think you can guide it a little? It looked like I was making it go up and down. I'm not sure how, but every now and then it looks like it goes up or down a bit. I think you can use it to get through this area. Yeah, I think if I want to go up there, I just absolutely have to use the upward missile. Alright, let's take that route. Nothing interesting over there. It's a boss already. Ah. I think I need the anti-air missiles. I don't even see how you're supposed to be dodging these, I assume, depth charges. Sure takes a lot of hits. Hi, good night, Alexander. Green Island. I forgot about this song already. That's not where I wanted to go. I'm gonna try out that triple bomb. See how it does in place of the regular one. How far in am I? I've got a lot of the map unlocked. I've got a bunch of items. Percentage-wise, like for the whole game, I'm not really sure. I could be as much as almost halfway. Oh, that's the wrong one. Ah, napalms. I need napalms. Mini duck. Take a little bit longer to let you throw another one. Wow, those bees are annoying. There's just no reason to be here. Ah, why'd I come back here? Nuking a bee seems like overkill. Yeah, those bees had it coming. I don't know why that didn't actually take out the hive. think Tails is just sick of everybody's craft, though. Just start throwing bombs. I'll take care of everything. Oh, there's the speed booster. So that'll allow me to do a charge underwater, I think, and it'll also allow me to get a jump boost so I can go through that waterfall area. I went right through that one. Seems like just a place to fall. Have I gotten everything this place has to offer? Nah, this looks like a different way to go. Maybe a boss through here. Oh, I remember this spot now. This is probably a trap. Goes back to the beginning. Yeah. Almost fell for that. Ah, night vision. So, there's one of the cave levels, I think you need that in. It's just dark unless you have that. I see more stuff ahead that I haven't been to, but I don't know how to get there. Maybe it'll let me fly up this... Nope. Ah. That's weird. I must be missing something in this direction. the two different ways I can go are... Well, there's a wall over here. I can't fly up here because there's wind in the way. Ah. I don't know why I didn't think of that quicker. Yeah, you guys just stand there and flex. Chaos Emerald. Alright, I think I've seen all there is to see in this area too. You know, the way to go must have... It's either over here, or I do have to go back and I have to... Ah. Okay. Maybe there is more to this level. Ugh. Oh, it's just a trap door all the way. You can't go back up through it. So this is the entrance. Yes, this is the entrance to the level. And then... Okay, yeah, so I do just have to leave. Let's get out of here. I don't think there's very many items left to get in this game. Yeah. I don't know why I haven't found the big bomb yet, though. So probably the next thing that I want to do is go back into the lake again and take the downward path. Oh, I've got the right one selected already. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my health. At least I saved it right before. I think we're getting into that part where it does require a lot of switching back and forth, because right down here should be another area I need to go down through. Get real close to that one for it to activate. Forgot all about that. Run right into you to start with. These bombs, I think they hurt you even if they don't touch you. Yeah, I don't really understand why. I haven't tried that yet. Ah, okay. So that'll just take out all the bombs in the... That takes everything out. Won't get that, though. Huh. I wonder if that would allow me to get past this without getting hit. Ow, that still causes me to get hurt. Really don't like this part. I don't know how to get by those without taking the hit. Ugh. Not gonna use that no more. See if the extra speed will do anything for me. Maybe I can speed by them. Oop. Yeah, this is much nicer to play on the Master System than the Game Gear version. Oh, the speed booster just doesn't do anything when you're underwater. So I don't know how I'm supposed to get past these things without getting hit. That's not it. There's got to be a way to get through here without taking a hit, right? They wouldn't just make a gauntlet where you had to just keep getting hit and just come in with enough health to take it. Well, that's sort of what I just did now. I got close to it, but it's not that the bomb hits you, but when the bomb hits something and explodes, if you're anywhere near it at all, you take damage. You don't have to get hit by it. You just take damage in an area of damage. There's no way I'm gonna make it through here if I just keep trying to take damage. Maybe I can find something about it. Alright, so there's another item called extra armor. Maybe these are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Maybe I need the extra armor to do it. In that case, I'm going entirely the wrong way. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah. Take me out of there. Maybe I should just go ahead and use the speed booster. I feel like I'm playing Donkey Kong suddenly. have to wait till the very end of the sound effect to get the kind of height I need. Oh, I still need to be using it right now? Guess I won't shoot at these guys. I think I may get the big bomb in this area. Ooh, this is where I need the night vision. I think I'm more likely to need the remote bomb than I am the napalm. Oh good, I can switch back to a weapon. So the general rule to answer that question would seem to be that anything strange in that game, you can blame it on the Phantom Ruby. Oof. It is a little. So I wasn't supposed to come in this way. It's just a way to get out if I fall down. Well, that doesn't even look like a trap. It looks... That looks like the only way to go. That was a mistake. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit that. I don't want to blow that up either, so I gotta go back. Is that really all that's over here? Just a couple of rings? Maybe I need to fly over this. Yeah. Wow, you can barely see that. This has to be the big bomb. Yeah. Guess there's nothing else up here. I fell in just the perfect spot. think if you have that equipped, it'll make a sound when you enter a room that has an item in it. Nothing else to this area. Pretty sure I saw a way to go to the left from here. Lucky Charm. So that was originally called Knack, and it had a picture of Knack's face on it. Or it was called Fang, but yeah, it's Fang, Sniper, Knack, the Weasel. So now it's called the Lucky Charm because its effect is if you have it with you, then enemies are more likely to drop rings. What's the most difficult part of making a game engine for me? Well, there's a lot of difficulty in overall making a game engine, but I guess I would say that the most difficult part is getting started. Just start from zero. Everything needs to be done. You need to you kind of need to plan ahead about how everything's going to work together when you get it all built. What did I go in there for? I think the volcanic tunnel has some opportunities to use the large bomb. And different people are going to want different things out of their game engines. So you see, like if you ever had a look at the internals, you'd see that there are probably a good number of differences between each of them. Like a common thing I say about HCGE is, and Methyl too, in fact, is that in relation to other game engines out there like Game Maker, Click Team Fusion, stuff like that, all of that stuff seems to be designed primarily for the interface. So the actual functionality and the efficiency of the engine itself kind of takes a back seat to designing an interface that almost anybody can just use, or at least that seems to be what they wanted out of it. But in my case, I designed EO2 or HCGE. I still call it that sometimes. Designed it with efficiency and function as the primary focuses, and that's basically why nobody's really done much with it so far, because it takes a long time to get all that stuff built up, and when you're doing that, you don't get a lot of user-facing interface stuff done very quickly. So yeah, it's there, it's usable. I can use it in terms of Methyl. Poe can use it. Some people may have a little bit easier time with Methyl than they would with HCGE, because it's difficult to get a custom scripting engine and language written out, and very, very time consuming to actually make it user friendly. For the longest time with that stuff in HCGE, there's the big bomb. For the longest time, that stuff was just built just to work, and if you look at what I have now, which most of it still isn't in the public release because it's not ready to go, it will look a lot more like what you might see in another programming language than it used to. When I first started out, it was basically just typing in machine language right from the start. It would just take a whole bunch of numbers, which basically functioned as opcodes and their parameters. But that's how it has to function. That's how it has to function on the inside to start with, and basically that's where I went to get what it does internally functioning to build an interface on top of that. Unfortunately, it has taken a very long time to get around to working on the interface. I have done a little bit of work on it, but it's all about having the time to do that sort of stuff. I don't think I can face this guy straight ahead. Okay, that's what I'm gonna need. That's completely useless underwater, so I'll go ahead and replace that. This just straight up makes you invincible. It's kind of strange game design to actually force you to use an invincibility object to make it through an area like that. This will get me past those lasers too, I think. Alright, so it's like the night vision. I only have to turn it on and then I can switch to another item. See, the next item I'm going to need is going to be the mine. So I think it would have been better if it was better represented that you would absolutely need to be invincible to make it through this area, because these bombs, the way they just do that, it looks like they'd have to hit you to do any damage, but they do any damage if you're around when they explode, and there's no audio or visual feedback to really have that make sense. Like, if you're not even paying attention, you might just think it fell right on top of you. So if there was like a field here of I don't know, just a persistent field of electricity or something, that every time you touch it you'll get hurt, that would make sense, and then you would know that you would need an invincibility sort of thing to get around it. But this is just weird mines with an area of effect damage that just doesn't really seem to make any sense. Like, if you didn't know there was an invincibility item in the game, it would just look like something that you would think you'd be able to find some way around or through. Yeah, because I look at this and it doesn't scream. Somewhere in the game there's an invincibility item that you need to pick up to be able to get through here. Just could have been a lot better designed to indicate that. Besides that, it's kind of weird to have total invincibility going through this area in general. Like, nothing is a threat. Oh, this is very near the end of the game. I am still missing a few of the items. You see, they even have stuff like that in the game. They can't be hurt while they're laying down. It's too easy to do that. I think those red down blocks, you can only move down through them, and then once you do, you can't go back up. I think they also send the remote robot back to you directly. Ugh. I think that's the last Chaos Emerald. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it must be. hard to get in there because you have to refrain from touching down on there, but every time you touch the ceiling, it kind of bounces you. Alright, those things will definitely send the robot back to me if it gets hit. What are these? They can't be exploded. I think if I go through there, I fall out of the level. Yeah, stuff won't attack the remote robot. Only when Tails gets near. Have to take you out on principle. Sprite limit problem here. I don't know why they're not firing at me yet. Oh. This guy, I thought he was come along later. that's a door I can't go through. I do know I need to get the remote bomb in that hole right there, somehow. Maybe not the remote bomb. There we go. This boss is very simple once you do that. Conveniently. Alright, there's some more progress. To get there, I'm going to need to get an item that will let the sea fox fly. Seems that's the only item I'm missing. Probably missing a few more. Okay, I know I'm missing the Knuckles item, which is probably called Punch this time, and I'm missing the radio, which lets you play different music in whatever level you're in. Oh, the wrench. It lets you affect certain machines too. I think I'll need that in like the final level. Teleport device. I think that's a quick exit. Super punch. That's Knuckles. And the radio. Yeah. So in total, I'm missing 5 items still. I think the large bomb is something I'm going to need to use. There's I think at least 2 other exits from this other than the one that I took last time. One of them should lead to a direct fight with Speedy. Whatever this is, I should have come and picked it up already. Oops. Definitely should have come and picked it up already. Alright, so I don't want to go down that way again. Hey, Silver. Ah. I think this is the part that you, like, have to actually climb. It won't let you fly up it. No? Okay. I know there is one like that. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, so I can't fly across. I'm not allowed. I just have to time the jumps just right. Mmm. Guess I gotta come at that from the other side. So what was the point? Super Punch. So that one, that's the one that used to have a Knuckles icon and was called Knuckles. And, no surprise, it gives you the ability to punch. Okay, so that takes out 2 of the items that I didn't have yet. And, yeah. So that leaves 3. That'd be the radio. Whoops. The wrench. And, what was this one? Teleport. I am not sure where they are. I don't think they're on the. I don't think they're on that island that's floating in the sky. Did I? Oh, Poly Mountain 2 is the dark one. Okay. Chiron Forest. Yeah, I think I've done everything I can here. I don't think there was anything left behind in this level either. Oh, I need napalms just to get through there. Let's try the large bomb with the napalm. I'm noticing there's some weirdness in the fades now. Was it always doing that? I didn't just didn't pay attention to it? That's the wrong level. So none of the stuff that's left is necessary to actually beat the game. I can, now that I have the flight booster, I can actually get to the final area. I would like to know that I can still 100% this though. Ah. Yeah, I can't go back up that way. I have been through here. I don't know if I've gone through the lower one. Oh, I have also been here, yeah. I think going farther in is just going to lead me to the spin dash item, or where I picked it up at. Yeah, I don't remember there being anything in this area that would require an item I didn't bring with me. Oh, I didn't even see that one come at me. Hmm. Oh, that must just be a way to fall down from up above. Pretty sure I would have grabbed whatever this is already. Wouldn't think it would be so hard to nuke a bee. Yeah, I got this. Alright, so I just gotta keep in mind that this particular island is already farmed out. Ah, okay. You can't exploit that from here. I feel like there might have been some other exit to Poly Mountain, but I picked up so many items in that level already. I did not bring the remote bomb with me, did I? Let's see, it takes a second for this one to blow up, maybe. Takes too many seconds for that one to blow up. Yeah, there's no way through here without the remote bomb. Just had to keep trying. Huh, there must have been... Yeah, I think there was an item in there before. I think this way is just... Yeah, that's just another way to go back up and make sure you get that item over there. Alright, so this place is definitely empty too. I did not see anything that I didn't go through. I kind of feel like there was another item here too. I know I did come back through and get one that requires the napalm. Yeah, I've gone through that already. Right? Does this game take place in West Island? I don't think so. This is another island. I want to say it was called Cocoa Island, but there's one specific level in this game called Cocoa Island too, so I'm not sure. I do know it's a different place though. Okay, I did get that. Hey, Alan. Alright, I know I got that, and I know that there was a napalm path to the right, which I've already taken. Ah, there is something still here. Question is how to get it, though. Got an itch in my nose. Alright, that's the way to the next area. That's odd. I really didn't get something that was that out in the open. guess not. So what is this? Yeah, I thought so. So I missed one of the simplest ones. I think I've got 2 items left that I still don't have. That would be the wrench and the other one I keep forgetting. The teleporter. There shouldn't be anything else left in this area. This... Oh, that right there is where I got the Chaos Emerald. Did I already pass the jumping part with the submarine? Yeah. I'm very close to the end of the game now, I think. There's the 2 final levels on the island that pops up after you beat Cocoa Island 1. And I have 2 items that I don't have in my inventory. That would be great. I'd like to see a new Tales adventure. Alright, so the islands to the west and the east are both empty. Poloi Forest is empty. Really don't think there's anything left in the volcanic tunnel. I got a crap load of items in the Charon Forest already. That one's dark and hard to go through. But since I have 2 items, I don't think they're both going to be in the same level. At least one of them has to be here. I know I've gone through the bottom before. I think there was only one way to go once you get down there. And I'm pretty sure I've gone up... Yeah, I've gone up here before too, but I don't know if there was a second route I didn't take yet. I do remember this spot. That's the one where I thought I had to make it across without falling, but then you do have to go down. down there is just falling out of the level. Okay, here's something. That I appear to have already got. Unless that's just to teach you not to fall down there and to give you a way to come back. Wait, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, if you can't fly across that, what are you supposed to do once the bridge is already broken? Ah. Okay, there was an item in there. And then going through here is just a way out of the level. Pretty sure this takes you out of the level too. Yeah. Alright. Down this way. Last time I came here, I did go through that hole in the wall back there. I feel like I've been here too. I think I remember those guys jumping over the spikes. And this is the health room over here. Oh, they just respawn. Not that I need them that bad right now. What happens if I get back to the area where I saw Speedy before? Which is probably through here. Huh, nothing. So I have to turn around and go back. Huh, there should have been another way to exit from there. Alright, Poly Mountain's clear. Poly Mountain 1 at least. I can move ahead, see if maybe there's something in one of the later levels. Definitely need to put the rocket booster on. Wonder if this works in this level. It does not. So I shouldn't have put that on. It's kind of weird to get that invincibility just to go through that one area. Oh. It's weird, it had the rocket booster itself selected. I thought this was going to be a wall I couldn't pass through. So Tails Adventure was never actually released for the Master System, and this is the Game Gear version, but modified to work on the Master System and to take away any bugs that running it on the Master System might otherwise cause. And it seems to have been done pretty well, because I haven't run into any bugs that I noticed. And I'm currently playing it on real hardware too. I'm playing it on my Genesis in Master System compatibility mode. I think this is the very last level. Yeah, and these things are what I need the wrench for, so I can do stuff like change the direction of the moving walkways. Where could I possibly have left it? I can't remember going through a big bomb area in this level. Oh, why didn't I go back home first? Oh well, it wasn't so difficult to get through that level. Yeah, I could do it without game facts. I've done it before. Alright, now this walkway makes me feel like I have come back through here a second time. Oh, this is the level where I needed the remote mine and I found a way through without it, isn't it? Or was that that was that other island? I'm gonna be really disappointed if I haven't gone through this one yet. I think I did, because I think I commented on, yeah, commented on the remote robot being immune to everything. So currently I have the napalm and the big bomb. I'm pretty sure I would need the big bomb, but in place of the napalm I'm going to need the remote bomb. I'm going to bet that the teleporter is going to be the very last item I find, and as far as I remember, that's only really useful to get out of a level once you've found the items in it. Yep. Maybe I should check down here first. This seems familiar, but I think I just noticed it before I had the big bomb instead of actually coming back with the big bomb. This is not familiar, having to put the large bomb down right here. Don't tell me this is where that boss was. This is where the boss was. I've been here before. I don't think there's another path further along the regular area here. And I don't want to have to go back into Poly Mountain too. I think this is going to be the end of the area. Thanks, Silver. Good night. Alright, so... those two levels are completely clear. That island, completely clear. Poly Mountain 1, completely clear. Gonna take a chance. Alright, I've been down there and gotten that item. So for anyone who wasn't here earlier in the game, I'm having to reach back and push the pause button on, or what would be the pause button on the Master System, because there's no start button like on the Game Gear, and the start button is necessary to be able to switch your items. This part I'm headed toward, I've already solved it. And I don't think there was anywhere else to go at the end, unless I missed something. Ooh, bad, that was bad. Yeah, there's no way to fix this now. I don't think I saw this before. Oh, yeah, I did see that before. And I sent the remote robot in. So yeah, that's 3 items I've gained in this level. There couldn't possibly be another one, could there? let's go ahead and take this on. Huh, I didn't know about that. So Count Chocula uh, says that the when Tails is supposed to die is triggered by him completing his falling animation. So if you're falling with 0 rings and you catch a ledge, then you survive it. Alright, this time I'm gonna save. Alright, I would have been looking through the rest of the game forever if I didn't. Well, that still leaves the teleporter. Why do I have the remote bind selected? I wonder how far I can get through here without the wrench, because I need to leave the level to be able to equip it. That's where I picked it up from, so the button's not going to be over there. Wrong button. These guys are so annoying. You have to have perfect timing to be able to hit them. And sometimes even that doesn't work, apparently. He'll just turn around if I go this way. That hit him. Those just refuse to get exploded. I do too. It's still a good game. Hmm. I think that's the way out of this section. Basically, I just opened it. Okay. Should be another fight with Speedy up here. So what I don't know about this guy is he a robot or is he wearing some kind of robot suit thing? Took care of him. So what was this guy? Grand Battle Cuckoo? Kinda like a evil Launchpad McQuack or something. Ah! Grab a little kid by the neck and shake him around. Depending on what lore you're paying attention to or where you read it, he's anywhere from 10 to 8 to 5. He's gonna get shaken baby syndrome. Alright. So that was the final boss, and I know I was still missing one item, so I did not get 100%. This part was edited too, so it has the Master System version notice on it, and it looks like he's going to be building the T-Pup style remote robot. I feel like he's messing with him. Waiting for his chance to blow it up again. Oh, Tails, don't leave it. Don't leave it alone with that bird. I wonder what he was planning to do with a bigger one. Ah, so those must be the people who did the earlier versions of it. Yeah, and there's a specific level editor for Tails Adventure that somebody made too that the last person to update this also used to make a few tweaks. And everyone at smspower.org. I think that used to say "and you." Ah. Poor Tails. 97%. Oh. And, just to check here. The teleport was in Cocoa Island. Once you beat Cocoa Island, it is no longer available, so you have to get it before you actually clear that level. I would never have been able to get it at the point I was trying to go back and collect stuff. That kind of sucks, having it in a place where it can be completely locked out of your reach. Like, you can just beat the level and then go back looking for the stuff to try and 100% it, and you won't be able to because you have removed one of the levels that you need to get something from to get 100%. Well, I've done it before. Let's see. I should... Good, good, okay. So, I can restart the game from here, and what I'm going to do now is just, since I did get all those other items, I'll show off what they do. Let's see, we know about these already. So the Lucky Charm, I would select it, but it doesn't have a really visible effect. It's just you'd have to realize that that you are getting more rings when you blow up the enemies. Let's see, what other ones should I start with? Okay, and just any level will do here. Alright, so I've got the... So I've got the spin dash selected. This will technically give you a speed boost, and also will let you go through walls of breakable rocks. And for some reason you can charge it up and fire it off mid-air. You can see there it takes care of the rocks. Now the super glove, I think I brought that with me. Yeah, I did. So you can pick things up and throw them. It probably makes moving some of the springs around a little bit easier too. So you have to push toward it and then push the use button. You can't jump. That'll automatically throw. And then the use button puts it down. Let's see what else. Okay, I've got the hammer. The hammer is just, it doesn't do very much. You can kill enemies with it. You can knock out blocks in front of you with it. Very, very short range attack. It's actually not necessary for anything. There is a spring over here. I should be able to pick that up with the super glove too. Yep. Now I could imagine scenarios where you could be forced to use this, like since you push these and they fall straight down as soon as they hit an edge. If there were gaps that you needed to throw them across, then the super glove would be helpful in a situation like that. But they don't seem to have set up anything like that in this game. Yeah, I actually keep the spin dash handy a lot myself. And the other thing I have currently is that helmet. All it does is you hide under it and things can't hurt you. I think you can kill enemies with it too if you land on them. Well, as long as you're allowed to use it. Alright. This should do. Yeah. So anytime an enemy's shooting a projectile at you, if you're in the helmet, it won't hurt you. And yeah, if you touch the enemy itself while you're wearing the helmet, it'll get rid of it. So I can head back to the beginning. There's a couple more items I can show. Honestly, I should have used this one more throughout the game. It would have allowed me to get through the walls just as well as the bombs and to kill enemies. So I actually don't know why I didn't. What else would be interesting? Alright, so there's the punching glove. I already showed off the shoes earlier in the game. All they do is make you run a little bit faster for just a couple of seconds. There's the item radar. That would also be useless for me to put on because all it does is make a sound when there's an item nearby. So I guess that just makes the super punch in the radio. The super punch is another short range attack. You get a little bit of pushback if you do it while you're trying to move forward in the air. I don't know why. Like, it doesn't just stop you, it makes you move backwards a little bit. It has a very exact hit spot there. Can't remember if it breaks walls, but we'll find out right here. Ah, yeah, it does. Okay, so basically just some alternate ways to play, I guess. And then the last one. The radio, you can just change which song is playing. I guess just if you get tired of a song in a particular area and feel like wasting an item slot. Huh, I forgot there was an empty one. Essentially, it serves as the game's sort of sound test, too. Oh, I've gone through the whole thing already. Well, other than the fact that I didn't pick up the teleporter, that's it. That's Tails' Adventure, and that's it modified to run on the Master System. I saw no problems running it on hardware. Well, I saw some very minor stuff, like every now and then the fade would look like a little bit liney. And a nitpick that I would have is that the boundaries, the movement boundaries for where the player can move to before he's either stopped or sent to the next area, are still based on where they would be on the smaller Game Gear screen. Might be a little bit harder to modify, though. I don't know. But yeah, if that had been done, I think this would be basically the perfect port. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Well, it's 10 p.m. I thought it was actually gonna be later by the time I finish both of these games, but I I will need to go ahead and go because I've got plenty of work to do. Um, so yeah, I had fun. I had fun playing this and chatting with you guys about it, about whatever. I hope everybody else had fun too, watching, chatting with me, chatting with everybody else in the stream right now. Uh, I will be I will be hosting more streams in the future. I won't be doing this Sunday. Um, okay, so the plan is to do one Monday because my usual days are Wednesday and Sunday, but Sunday is right before Monday, so I just don't want to run two streams in a row, especially with all the work I got to do right now. But as I said earlier in the stream, my birthday is coming up on Tuesday. So what I'm going to do, or what I think I'm going to do, is I am going to I'm going to spend the day itself, possibly offline, most probably with Liz. And the day before that, though, on Monday, I will run a stream that leads up until midnight Pacific time. That as basically just a countdown to me turning 41. I am going to be 41 years old. A lot of people still probably don't know that. Like every now and then it comes up in stream. People are surprised to hear it. I had some guy say I'm probably like 8 years older than Stealth, and I'm like, how old are you? And he's like, oh, well, I'm 30 something, and oh, well, I'm 40. I should link the stream in my tweet when I go live. I did. I tweeted a link to the stream when I went live with this one. I have been doing that for the last few months. But yeah, so earlier in the stream, I asked if people, or somebody brought up Megamix. I know one reason it came up was because I was talking about how I added in some features from this game into the newer version of Megamix that we haven't been able to put out there because it just is not in good condition. It's not ready to go. We haven't had a team for basically forever now, and really the game is as developing farther as a game is kind of done. Like it's not finished done, but it's over. That we won't be able to go any farther with it. But I do still hope to do what I had mentioned years ago by now, where hopefully I'll be able to clean it up and release something with the newer features. But that's not happening right now. But what I did say earlier was that I could play it for you guys to watch on my upcoming stream. So what I've decided to do, assuming I do get to stream on Monday, is to show off some of my older stuff, like some old fan game stuff, old mod stuff like Sonic 1 and Knuckles, like Sonic Megamix, and yeah, just kind of go through some of that history and chat about that leading up until until I am over the hill officially. There are some things happening right now. You may know that I had to put off streaming last Sunday because of something I had to deal with. There are several things going on right now, and this could impact my ability to stream on Monday. So I cannot promise that I can do it, but that's what I want to do if I can manage it. So if I do not show up on Monday, I am taking care of some pretty big stuff that's just happening right now. And or if I do show up, then yay, we'll do we'll do that little run through history sort of thing. Okay, and let's see. I go ahead and shut the game off now. And so I'll mention again, you can see up in the upper right corner of the stream, I've got a few links. So the top one is a link to the Headcanon site for the Headcanon company, where I make my games under the name Headcanon. There's Twitter. You can see both my personal Twitter, HC Stealth, and then the one for specifically for Headcanon stuff, head_canon, which will post just stuff related to how Headcanon games are going and when they get released and stuff like that. I have a Discord server. It's not Sonic specific, it's Headcanon specific. It's sort of a support server, but there are a lot of Sonic fans there if you want to talk with some of them guys. There are plenty of people there to talk to already. And then I also have a Patreon, which I've been running for a while. I've got a few people that are supporting me on there. Very glad for that. Very thankful. Anybody else who would like to? I've got three patron tiers, I think. And I also have a coffee now, which I just signed up for, which I don't have the gold version, so I can't. It won't support people pledging monthly like on Patreon. But for the people who would like to send little one-off tokens, then that would be probably the best way to go about it. So if you like the games that I make, the mods that I do every now and then, the streams I do, the videos that I hope to also continue to be making, then yeah, I would be very thankful for a little support through there if you can manage it. If not, just share the links with everybody so that maybe some more people can get in on it. Right. So right now, what we are working on, I have two projects that I'm currently working on, which I talk about at the end of every stream. One of them is called Peer Pressure. It's being made by Headcanon internally, and Poe is one of the programmers. He's one of the other team members. He should still be in the chat right now. He's doing a lot of the gameplay programming this time around. I'm also doing some of the programming, and my wife Liz is doing the art, and we have Michael Staple and Tud doing some wonderful music for it. I had said when I first announced it that we were hoping to get it out sometime in August. Those things that I mentioned that may get in the way of streaming on Monday, it's just we've got some major stuff going on that is very likely to put Peer Pressure off release until September. Yeah, so it will probably be mid to late September by the time it comes out, but we are still working very hard on it, trying to get it done as quickly as possible, and hopefully when it does come out, it will be something that you guys will enjoy, because we are hoping to use it to build funds to be able to build larger games like Vertebreaker. Some of you may know about Vertebreaker, some of you may not. It was a very ambitious game that we were trying to put together. We tried to run a Kickstarter, but unfortunately, because we needed all of the funds, we had absolutely no funds to work with. The number on there was pretty big, and I didn't do such a good job of getting the Kickstarter out there myself personally. So we didn't make our goal on the Kickstarter, and are unable to go forward with the game the way it needs to be until we can build some more capital. And that's what we're doing right now with some of the smaller games. with peer pressure, and we've got another game planned after peer pressure. And aside from that, I am also personally working with a group called Cellar Chateau, who is creating. You may have heard of the game Kyle and Lucy, um, and some of you, maybe a little less, have heard of Sandro Gomez, the which is now the prequel to Kyle and Lucy. And Kyle and Lucy is in sort of the same position as Vertebreaker. It became a little bit too ambitious to build straight away, so the team has come up with Sandro Gomez as sort of a stopgap sort of thing that we can release, and hopefully people will enjoy that, and it will lead us to have the funds to create Kyle and Lucy. Uh, so yeah, with peer pressure now coming in September, we do still have a demo of Sandro Gomez coming to Sage on the 5th. I think it's the 5th. So yeah, I will still be working very hard on that over the next few weeks, and that will be available at Sage for you guys to play. Um, the plan is I am still going to show up during Sage and play some of the games there on stream myself too. So if if some of that other stuff doesn't happen, like the Monday stream, hopefully I'll still be on track to do some streaming of the games that show up at Sage. Well, thanks for coming by and chatting with me again. I had fun. I hope that you did too. I hope that these streams are enjoyable for everybody, and I hope to see you again soon. If not Monday, then possibly next Sunday. Like not this Sunday, but the Sunday after that. Yeah, here's hoping. Here's hoping about Monday. But if not, then it will be the Sunday after that. So good day to everybody. Good night. We'll see you later.